Good morning, good morning, good morning. Can you guys hear me? Audio check. All right, good morning, Adam. Good morning, Brad. Good morning, DJ Mike. Good morning, Greg. Good morning, Matthew. Good morning, Mike. Steven, good morning. YouTube, good morning. All right, guys. I'm sure you guys are all locked and loaded on Apex and ready for the day, so let's make it happen. All right. So, what are we looking at here? We're looking at quiet market during Globex. We have um, the 200 and 100 are in sync on the long side right now. We have a Globex at 961 and a half. And we're at the top end of the Globex band. So we need, from the long perspective, we need to start trading above that 25 in order for us to start picking up some steam toward our next big target, which is 18,036 and a half. Okay, so that's the big target that we're looking for. We have two support areas: Harmony Zone number one, which is 86 and a half by 76 and a half, and 61 by 51. Harmony Zone number two. We will reevaluate this long idea if we break anything under 975. Obviously, we'll be so close to Globex, and the market goes into a different mode. Okay. So that's the mode. We have 1 minute to the cash market open. ES, let's take a look at ES here quick. ES, we need to get to 107 and a half in order for momentum to start coming in. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. Let's get it done. First 15, 20 minutes, we want to see how this market is behaving before we start jumping in on anything. Wow, okay. That was a good one. All right, we're heading toward that target of 36 and a half. I mean, that was a good railroad long right here. And that target is hit. Harmony zone number one shifted to 11 half by 01 half, and 86 by 76 is zone number two. Longs have a target of 61 and a half. That's the next target for us. We'll reevaluate the longs under 18,000. It's a long market at the open. So they put on a captain setup short right here just now. I mean, it's a fast market, so things are moving quick. Putting a captain setup short into a retracement. Good morning, everybody. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share. Let's get this thing done today. Let's get some of these PAs passed. Some of these evaluation accounts passed. Yeah, that was a good captain setup. I'm just being patient this morning. I mean, it's a Monday, first half an hour. I'm gonna just watch this market, but there's a couple of things that happen very quickly. Is you got that railroad long into a captain setup short right here, and the market is just gonna consolidate here. Johnny, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, that was a fast one. Good morning, Sheila. So we're retesting harmony zone number one. Okay. So now we got a situation where the 200 and 100 are out of sync, right? And it's a two-sided market with pockets of buyers and sellers fighting it off. They came up to that level to the tick and bounced it right back up. And there's a little bit of technical damage that's happening based on that captain setup. So really, at this morning, we need to see the price go back up above that level of 50 in order for the longs to get back in sync and become more active here. Very close to the 107.5 ES price. They need to close above that level. Okay, so we close above that level. Here we go, another captain setup. They're putting on a captain setup long right here. So the expectation is to see a bit of a push higher. ES shifted completely now to the long, and we have a target of 113.75. We have a harmony zone number one of 101 by 98 and 95 by 92. They tested it right here. They're pushing. I mean, that was expected, right? Captain setup into a captain setup. I mean, they're going to react to it, give you at least 2, 3 candles in a row for you to scalp it, and some of these moves can be big. See, see that's not a good thing for the longs. They really need to kind of push a little bit higher. So we are in a channel on the downside right here. So we really need to break that 26.30 level for the longs. Okay, here we go. So far we have an ES that's behaving long, and we have an NQ that's behaving long. I'm gonna post an order just to make sure my system is running well. Okay, here we go. That's good. Yeah. I wanted to get in at 30. Not here. Let's see if we can find an entry. So we're breaking this channel and we're showing momentum, a little bit of momentum here. We need to get to that 35 and keep going. So now the market establishes channel number 1 and channel number 2 on the downside. Okay. So now that put a pause on trying to be long. That move needed to get to 35 and faster. And we're getting a structural damage back in, and the retest of harmony zone number 1. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I mean, this is a scalping market so far. So a run up here and then a failure of price action, meaning a one candle reversal, can set the stage for another rotation, another rotation lower. It's just one of those things where you're getting a mixed market in NQ, you're getting ES strong. Really not a market that I want to be actively short into. It's a market that so far presented itself as a market that I want to, take the dips as buying opportunities. Now there's a bit of structural damage and two-sided market, and they're fighting it off. It's a Monday. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like this. See that break, retest, that holds, that 32, 35 holds. We're gonna go below 18,000. Yeah, see that? Man, it's so tempting to go short right here because I'll make 15 to 10 very quickly. There it comes. Well, we got the 15 close to it. There's a captain set up short on the 40 NT Rinko with a 32 stop. So this needs to come in back into the 18. And if that happens, we're going to get a push below 15 and potentially the 18,000 retest. So 32 has to hold up. All right, I flatted that trade. We needed we needed a little bit more conviction here. I mean, I may have gotten it out a little bit too early, but this needs to flush. So I made whatever almost a point, but this thing has the potential of really punching into 18,000. Now it's gonna go, which is fine. I mean, yeah, look at that. Damn it. And that's okay. I mean, I'm gonna play very tight to the vest, very close to the vest, very close to the vest. The first half an hour on a Monday. I mean, either you're gonna go or you're not gonna go very quickly. But the good part, we're reading the market very accurately, and here comes the 18,000. It's not like we don't know what these guys are doing. I know Adam is still in. See that helped this one out a lot. Is that captain set up on the 40 into Rinko and really kind of got things moving. I mean, here you go. Boom. How about that for an entry? I'm sure DJ, you want your contracts back. All right, we hit harmony zone number 2. A win is a win is a win, man. I made a point. I don't care. That's good. I'll the key here is am I reading the market accurately? The answer is that to that is yes. So that's your one and done for the day. At least for Adam. Yeah, give me the good news, buddy. Are we over the hump? Sayed, good morning. So you're seeing a continuation pattern. Now we hit harmony zone number 2. I mean to the tick, and bounce it right back into target, almost target, and now we're coming back to target number 3. We're bleeding into the bottom end of harmony zone number 2. So the market is giving up a lot of its support levels the way it's moving right now. And if you break anything under 961 and a half, then the shift in the personality of the day is going to be toward the long, and actually that is Globex. So what does the market did do is they ran it up, trap the longs, put that captain set up short, and then walk the market lower to Globex to balance, and that's just the trapping behavior. so far. The 200 and the 100 are out of sync. If we break below Globex, which is 61 and a half, it will be in sync. Make me money. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, don't. That's the key, Adam. Just be patient. Be patient. It's especially on a Monday. You gotta see a lot of price action before you put on your trades because the weekend and you're not fresh and in tune with the market yet. Take your time. Take your time. Yeah, take your time. Yeah, that's a fade that they did right there. Whenever we get close to close to Globex or close to the close of that swing trade and we get a candle reversal, those are typically good for uh, a reversion to the mean type of trade. So we're in the neutral zone now. Yeah. So the relevant level was right here. The fact that they put a captain setup, then they put a captain setup and a switch trade, a little bit further out in price action, but look at this structure right here. So they put a captain setup long here, ran it up, put a captain setup short and ran it down. You're getting a consolidating pattern where scalping is the best mode. Okay. So if we start breaking anything under that 70, you're gonna get momentum. Otherwise, we're gonna oscillate in this range in and around the whole number, 18,000. So the market is trying to rebalance itself. Okay, back to that 18,000. Mm, that's interesting. What are they doing here? I mean, that's just they're oscillating inside this neutral zone. I get it. Yeah, they're showing a little bit of a bid. Yeah, new home sales at the top of the hour, so just watch out for that. That's going to be a market mover. So in the neutral zone, the typical behavior is you get them ping ponging back and forth between those two levels for a while. So you're gonna, they're bouncing up to harmony zone number one, coming back in, then they'll bleed into harmony zone number two, then bounce right back. It's just a tight range. They're gonna play that game, back and forth. It's a great spot to just kind of scalp and fade into the a tight range, in a range. I mean that range can expand. So let's see them here. I mean, it's a big deal if we break under 80, because under 80 we're getting a captain setup on the 50 NT wrinkle. That's gonna be a big deal actually. All right, so now they're, see, back to that conversation. I mean, they got into harmony zone number two, and they're bouncing it back up a little bit here. A little bit weak though. There's weakness here. Yeah, there's weakness. Yeah, you're getting a 50 NT wrinkle captain setup. Let me see if I can find myself an entry point short against that captain setup. I just hate to go short in an area where they typically bounce it. That's the only thing. So I'm gonna be a little bit patient here. Yeah, it's gonna go. Yeah, they're gonna flush it. Ah, Okay, so we'll take that stop. Yeah, it wants to roll, but it's. I mean, this is a support area. Here we go again. Yeah, news in 30 seconds. News in 30 seconds. I'm in. Come on, baby. Pay me. Okay, so we took that one. And the news did help. It almost did not help. It's you know you got a captain set up short off of it. No, I mean, got in there. It wouldn't have gotten me out. My out was 87 anyway. I think so too. You have captain setup. You have captain setup short in two places in the 50 NT wrinkle and the 20. So you're getting that double. Yeah, and there's a lot of things in the way. Harmony zone number one and Globex. Really not the best of spots, but that's what you got going on here. So we made a little bit. Took a small stop on one. Made a little bit on the second one. Let's just figure out a way to work the rest here. Let's see where we at anyway. So that's what we got going on. We had that one flat, that one stop, and then that one profit. So let's keep working. Let's keep working. So we don't want to see price action above 18,000, right? And we want to see we want to see 72, and then we want to see a rally, and then we'll start looking for a short. That's a good thing to see right here. That candle reversal right there, that's a good one to see. Adam, watch out, man. This is the kind of trappy price action where we start looking for a push lower, and the market gives it to us and gives us hints of it, then blow everybody out of it. So just be very careful here. And let me show you a couple things. See that? That's a 70 NT wrinkle captain setup. See this? That's a 50 NT wrinkle captain setup short. So the market give us this and then give us that. That's just a sign of consolidation. And literally trapping everybody that was looking for a continuation trade off this captain setup. Most people don't even know what that is anyway, right? But structurally, people trying to go short, they're looking for glowbacks, and then the market does this. So that should be a reason for us to pull back a little bit. Okay, so what the market is doing is what we said earlier, is it's ping pong between harmony zone number 1 and 2. It's just sitting there bouncing around, going to a whole number, pulling back. They're just rotating. Not much of an opportunity. If you look at location, we're in the middle of the range across the board. So that also tells us that we need to reduce our trading here. ES, we have a target of 113.75. Zone number 1 is 101 by 98 and 95 by 92 as support. We'll reevaluate the longs if we break under 95, which is glowbacks on ES. Really lethargic price action in ES and sideways consolidation patterns across the board in ES and in NQ. Undertrade this market. What will get us to get back in action if we start breaking anything above 18,015? Pullbacks become viable on NQ from a swing trade perspective. And the target of 61.5 becomes a viable target again. So, I mean, we identified, a trap that the market put on. And that's going to help us understand the rest of the price action today. I mean, you see, Adam, how, how they went about trapping people. So we need to kind of be able to identify this before it happens, before it becomes something you say, oh well, I'm stuck here. Because right in this zone, right here, that's where I got short, is we were looking at a certain behavior to show up, because a captain set up short uh, formation that does this on the 50 NT Rinko will pick up momentum and start at a minimum break under 65. Then if it wants to rally back up, and the rally will be with a lower high. And what did the market do on news? Paused. I mean, like the minute it paused, I was out, because that's not what I expect to happen here. So that was the clue right there that, hey, listen, the story the market is telling people is not the story, the real story. Somebody's about to get trapped, and it's not me. Oh, now we don't play that. We see them coming, right? All right, so what is the expectation here? I mean, we got to the 15. We have a 200 and 100 that's in sync on the long side, right? If they put a switch trade right here, then that's an issue. I mean, they're going to pull it back in. We have a channel. That's the channel right here. Putting a one candle reversal here will push the price below 18,000. And we have to see how, if they can produce a higher low. All right, so that's the middle of the range. Yeah, nah, not yet. It's the meat grinder. It's a meat grinder, guys. Yep. All right, let's see if they produce a channel number 2. And they did. That's good. All right, so what does that mean? That means you break above like 09 and come back in and make a higher low, then that would be a playable trade with a target of 61. If this structure fails below 18,000, because this is just too predictable. Like, you know, you're too predictable. You're coming to a whole number and bouncing back. I mean, that's just too obvious. And the market really doesn't reward the too obvious by most traders. You know, maybe it's too obvious for us, but not. Okay. Here we go. So the longs are firming up. We got a captain set up. We got a switch trade. We have a lot of things going on here. I need to get involved. I need to get involved. Okay, here we go. Here it comes. Here it comes. 91. Really? We don't want to see 91. That 91 is another 50 NT wrinkle captain set up short. I don't think we're going to see it, but let's see here. I mean, they're playing games around these levels. You don't want to see 91. The longs don't need to see 91s. The shorts definitely want to see the 91. Yeah, look at that. So you're breaking that channel, and here comes that 91. I mean, that. All right. So we understand what kind of market we have right now. It's a trappy, consolidated market where you fed the edges of it. And undertraded. The market is the 200 and 100 are long, but we're getting patterns here of selling patterns and pockets of shorts, and then they're taken out by pockets of longs. Really, it's just a meat grinder of a market right now. I'm gonna be patient and just gonna wait. I mean, if they break anything above 1175, that's a big deal. Oof. I mean, look at that. Look at that. That's the kind of the price action that will just churn people. I mean, the odds are with this is is along with a stop under 92 and a 61 target. I mean, this has to resolve itself one way or another. And I rather go in the direction of the 200 and 100 versus trying to, fade. I mean, there's a trade right here, which is the fade, between 10 and 15 down to this zone, which is the 18,000. But too many things are kind of lining up itself on the long side right now. And I rather just kind of be in that direction. There you go. That's good. That's good. Target is 61. That target is a swing trade target. That'll be interesting if they put if they close the 16 half. If they close the 16 half, that would be a captain setup short on the 20. Then the market will get faded back back to the '05. Yeah, there. That's long. That's the long behavior. We're gonna get momentum, by the way. We're gonna start getting momentum to the upside toward that 60 level. The longs are in charge. Where's Matthew? How's Matthew doing so far? Sayed, you're scalping. Okay, that's good. Greg, how's Greg doing? Quick scalps for G. Greg down a little, no problem. It's we have one more day, Adam, for 80% evaluations and 1 day pass. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it expires in 1 day. The longs are in charge, Matthews. And we're going to get momentum to 60s right now. You're getting support at 18,000 to 11. And as long as that holds, then we should be moving higher. Six. Here we go, Zach. Good job, buddy. Good job. Keep it up, man. I have a shitload of accounts I gotta go through right now. Look at this shit. I have 12 PAs. I have 12 PAs and 20 evaluations. Let's go. I gotta start stressing these bad boys up right now. But I need a market that makes sense. All right. Okay. So the market's taking a pause here. I get it. A retesting. The key is 18,000. I mean, it's interesting that they're at this level right here. They're showing a bit of selling pressure. Okay. Yeah, like right here at this spot right here at 20, they should have closed up. They have not closed up. So we're going to get a bit of a deeper pullback. Uh, 21, you probably want to go short here and buy it back at 09. Yeah, brother, at 90%, you don't know when they're gonna. I mean, it's kind of too late now, but you don't know when they're gonna do that again, and it's just one of those things. You would have been better off just buying shitload of those accounts and put them to the side and just use them as you need them. Um, but hopefully this year they'll do a couple more of those 90%. All right, so let's just see what the market is doing here. $26. Yeah, if they close at 26 and a half, I mean, that put us in a position to start looking. Oh, yeah. And they ain't going to give it to me. They're not going to give it to me. It's going to be a blast off. Yeah. Yeah, that 26, and I needed to get a bit of a pullback to get involved, and 61 is the target. We'll try it again. That's a railroad long. Steven, where's Steven? How's Steven doing? $26.36. Yeah, that would have been good. Going break even. Oh, come on, don't do that to me. Run up, baby, run up. You can do it. All right. Break even here. I mean, that's actually a good one. From 34 to 40. Should have taken a little bit off of that. But I was hoping to see, I was hoping to see 42. Yeah, I know, Omer. That's what I was hoping to get in a little bit early on that 70, and then the 40 would be an ad for me, and then off we go to bigger bit. Then after that we're going to the 60s. So that's kind of basically what I had there, but whatever. We took break even plus a tick on that trade. Very possible. Very possible. Okay, that's the unless we break the 21, these pullbacks are buyable. Well, Omer, we're not in a like a momentum market here, so we gotta have to. We have to work a little bit harder today. Just remember, structurally, the 200 and the 100 are in sync on the long side. There's a protective harmony zone number 1 and 2 as support, and a whole number at 18,000 protecting that price structure. As long as we continue to trade above 18,000 and 18,011, those are the two levels, then these pullbacks are buyable. And we have a big target at 61 and a half. We don't have a momentum market on this Monday. So really, as we move up, we see the market kind of like lose energy. And so our entries and exit need to be very precise, and we got to take our stops very quickly, take our targets quickly. Look at that crap. Here we go. Back down, huh? Retesting. Retesting, retesting. Yeah, up there. I mean, we had that one railroad long. This was a continuation trade for an upward move, and the market is getting faded. Okay, we're coming back to support, and the market is responding well to it so far. Don't get too under. Yeah, be careful, Adam. This is not an easy day today. Not an easy day, brother. Don't don't oversize in this market. Just keep it small. Base hits on small number of contracts. Build up your day. Build up your day. Then it's easy for you to get to the finish line. You overcommit in a market that is not decisive, and you get chopped up. You dig yourself a big hole. So just be careful of that. Very careful. All right, let's see here again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get to that 33.25. Okay, so they got there. Here comes another rotation. So I want to see a pullback. And in that pullback, I want to look for a buying opportunity with a target, with targets above 45. And ES is weak, and that's a good observation. And that's ultimately the sign of the market today. It's just there's not momentum. There's not a lot of momentum. You know, the market's lining itself on the long side. That's kind of the side we're selecting. But there's not a lot of conviction here. Yeah, look at that. 30, 31, 41. Can I get 41? Hmm. Okay. Fine. So a high, a lower high, a lower high. and as they approach harmony zone number one, they buy it. So you get you're kind of basically stuck in that range. I don't want to see 17 out of this pullback. I'm not gonna do that. Okay. 33, 37, 38. Good for them. Good for them. They put a switch trade right here. That's good. Ah, no bueno. All right, I'm flattening that trade. I'm flattening that trade. I mean, unless they put on a switch trade again, I mean, that would be amazing, actually. I'll jump right back in. I don't want to see this candle close. That's the issue. So you're getting a price action it wants to go higher. It really does. I mean, you got a switch trade here. If you get another switch trade at 40, you're gonna get a blast off. But I have to get it to close to commit. And once this candle closed lower, I was like, okay, well, I gotta wait. Nope, not ready. So we had two spots here that we needed to see momentum show up. And the market is telling me that the pullbacks are better choice. Like, they pull back to the middle of the range and reverse. That's a better choice than trying to see if there's momentum up here. back to that 17 that we don't want to see, right? Back to that 17 we don't want to see. 1775. One, two, three. 22. Yeah, that 22 was a good one. Gonna post an order and look for an entry. Yeah, this is gonna be. It has the potential of the blast off to higher prices. I'm having issues of orders displaying. Where's my orders? Come on. $24. Like my stops and my targets are not showing up all of a sudden. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We should be seeing 40s. 40 is the ticket. And I'm seeing a little bit more, you know, push here. All right, I'm out of that trade. But there's one thing that I didn't see my orders show up. Let me see here. What happened? Getting a whole lot of consolidation. That should have just give us a little bit more. So we gave up a point. So what is this telling me? I tried this level twice already. I'm not gonna try it, one more time. Actually, I tried this area altogether 3 times. Okay, basically flat plus a tick, flat plus 2 ticks, uh, less than a point stop. I'm not gonna try it again. If it runs up, it runs up. Yeah. See right here? I mean, they needed to blast to 40. And we're just getting this sideway, non-committal price action. So I need to leave this zone alone altogether. And basically look for, see that right here? We're just gonna have to leave it alone. Let the market do what it wants to do. If it breaks, actually, if it breaks like 18, 17, 18, that's a captain set up short on the 50. We have a 40 NT Rinko captain set up short that established itself just now. So, you know, a lot of distribution up at these 40 levels. There's demand at that 18,000 to 10. So the market just is stuck in a range and there's no expansion outside of it. And we're spending about a half an hour in this range. Here comes the break. That's the captain setup on the 50 and the 40. I mean, we should see a little bit of bleed here. Almost 10 o'clock. We're about 1 minute away. Oh man, that would have been a good one. Damn it. Okay. I was trying to get short right here, but we have this support area, and the market has just shifted the cloud negative with a railroad short. We'll see. We'll see. It's not. Yeah, I mean, look at that. It's not. It's not how It's not. So you could literally draw a line right down the middle of price action at 26. Like right here, I'll be, trying to make 5 points just to watch the market run back up to the middle of the range. Here we go again. So they got another. Yeah, it's these kind of markets, Adam. They do you in. It's such a choppy price action. It kind of overcommitting. It gets you. It's okay. Reset. Let's go. Let's go, man. Day's not over. The week is not over. Just gonna keep working till it works. 18,011 and a quarter is a big number. I'll tell you why. Because that's a captain setup switch trade on the 50 NT Rinko, and that will lend itself to an actual short in the market that can take us to 18,000 and potentially a break to 90. So from the short perspective, seeing 1175 again will be a catalyst for a sell pressure, and plus you are breaking a structure on the 30 NT Rinko. Yeah, I think so. 30 NT Rinko. So I'm gonna be looking for that 11. And I know I'll be running right straight into Harmony Zone number 1. Yeah, we'll see, Zach. I mean, this market today is a bit tough to read. It's not tough to read. We're reading it accurately. Just there's not a lot of momentum. So fading the edges is working, and scalping is working. Here comes that 11. I'm telling you, that 11 shows up. We got the market got problems. You gotta get to that 11. You gotta to specifically 1150. Here. Okay, so now the question is, how do I get in? That's my orders. I want to see. I mean, where's my stop? My stop is 30. So I really gotta put myself in a position to where, I mean, you're getting momentum here. 13. Okay, that's fine. Damn it. Look at that. God. Ah. Oh, they missed my order. They missed my order. I needed to put a stop right there. But I mean, it just moved so quick. That that would have been it for me right there. That would have been the moneymaker. All right, let's keep working. Let's keep working. They can run, they can hide, but I always catch them. Always catch them. So you could see why I was trying to get short right there. That is just a beautiful captain setup switch trade right there. Those are very, very high probability. They're in the 80 to 85 to 90 percentile trades probability that if you ever see that type of behavior, that you see 1 to 2 candles. One is 91%, and 85.7 is to see 2 candles. Those are the statistics on that type of behavior. The issue is you gotta get a good cost. So good cost, I mean 11, I would have just jumped 11, but I would have had to take about 17-point stop. I was trying to take a 6-point stop by finding an entry there a little bit better. And that's the problem sometimes of trying to manage your risk too tightly, is you end up missing a trade like that. But an entry at 11 was really a good one. Let's keep working. Now we're right at a whole number. I'm not so excited or interested about getting involved. 11 to 90, you got like 20 plus point range that I can play. Right here, if the market was choppy, then around a whole number is going to be even choppier. So, I'm going to have to leave it alone here and look for better price action. But when we look at the big picture, we're seeing a disconnect between the 200 and the 100. So the market is out of harmony. You're getting pockets of buyers and sellers, and they're fighting. Now the sellers are trying to take control of the narrative. The longs are fighting them. They got into the neutral zone, which is between 18,001 and a half into 86, and the buyers stepped back in. So you're looking at that, then you're looking at ES. And that's worth mentioning here. That's weakness. That's weakness. Even when the market rallied in NQ, you saw a bit of weakness creeping up on ES. We're chewing through harmony zone number 2 as a support. And we have 95 by 92 that the market needs to hold. If we break under 88.75, that's going to set the stage for selling pressure that will take us all the way down to 50.70 on a swing trade basis. And that would be a reversion to the mean type of a market. So that's the story there. Let's take a look at, see what they did here is they put a captain set up short, retested it, and then pushed. And now they're trading around Globex. While you're seeing NQ still holding on to its Globex. So that's a differential between what you're seeing in NQ and ES, where NQ is stronger than ES. Let's just keep working though. We got time. It's a Monday. The key here is to stay. First, you got to understand this environment, and this environment is choppy. Overcommitting and can get you in trouble. Okay, so I have to approach it from the angle of, hey, listen, it's a scalping market with an undertrade. Those are the two things I have to kind of be constantly thinking about. If and when we get expansion outside the ranges, and where would that be? That would be below 61, 961, or if you start breaking above 1870, you are going to get momentum. That means that the market just broke outside of the tight range that we've been in. On a Monday, on a Monday morning, the market is notorious for quiet, choppy consolidation. If you look over years and years and years of price action, you will find that that is a dominant behavior in price action. And the reason is you got a lot of orders that built up over the weekend, and the market just gets the top end, then they fade back in and get the bottom end of it, and they just keep doing that, and then they take out a direction. So it typically, the later part of a Monday after lunch is a much better directional type of price action than the morning. So I have that in the back of my head, and the market has proven that to be accurate today. And that saved me from overcommitting to a market that's not really truly going anywhere. Okay? So, I mean, where we at? We just put on few trades. I mean, that's how my day is going so far. We're up a little bit, not much. I mean, I would consider that a flat day so far. And that's that $60 right here, and we're at equity high. And I'm not burning myself trying to trade it and trying to find a direction and doing all that. I'm just reading the market. No problem, Phil. How are you doing today, anyway? Okay, Adam. Um, Good job, DJ. I mean, the key right now, guys, is just. Ooh, hold the phone. What did they just do? Let's take a look here. Hold the phone. Captain set up long, ran it up. Another captain set up long right here. The market just did. Okay, so the expectation is to see a run up to the 40, then a breakout into the 60 with a higher low and a signal of a captain setup. The stop to it is 90. So that's what the market is structuring itself to do. And we want to look for entry points in that direction. we can get a pullback then into that 11 and a run up, that would be an entry point. If they close this candle at 29 and give us a pullback, that would be another one. Yeah, I mean the 18,000 is just they've been hitting that one left and right and center. Yeah, it's that type of trading is probably very appropriate for today. Just the edges of price action and just scalp, 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 scalp. Yeah, here they come with that close. Yeah, they need to close that candle. Either that or just pull it back to 12, 11 and just reverse. Yeah, we'll give the market a little bit of time. Let's keep working. Flatted that one again. Just no momentum, bro. No momentum up here. I mean, yeah, it's a flat. Well, now it's gonna go. Damn. Now go. I gotta keep it tight in the market like this, man. I mean, I should see a rubber band reaction of that type of price, and they closed it at 23 half, which was an issue, but okay. That's fine. I'll take it. I'll take a flat. I'll just keep trying it this way till one just moves. Oh, you got in, Adam? Yeah, it's a good spot for a push. We have a 200 that just got in sync, so we're they're running stops here. They're running all the shorts. I may be too tight today. It's just very possible that my behavior is just too tight. But it kind of saved me from some of this noise here. So I just gotta find a trade that just works and works good and it just keeps going. I mean, that one has a good potential. I mean, let's keep working. Let's keep working. We got that formation, and that's what got me into that trade. You got a captain setup, and we're gonna go to the 40, from the 40 to the 60, and we're gonna hit that target. So this trade has the potential of really working out for a lot of money on the long side. I'm gonna keep the stream going today, so maybe we'll find some solid trades later on. ES is still weaker, bouncing back a little bit. NQ is stronger, and there's multiple formations on the long side that the market is presenting us with. Let's keep working. Let's keep working. That one, add into a run up. Yeah, they're inching their way upward. They're trying. They're gonna get to the 60. They're gonna get to that 60. So I recognize it here. I'm too tight. I can say that clearly on my stops, and then you're getting that move. So let's see. Let's see. We got ourselves a potential run up to 61.5, which is our target, and then from there we got price action all the way up to that 90s, and then we can see if we can get some more from there. And moving, moving, moving. Yeah, that's a hard one to trail because you see how they dip it, and they're dipping it hard multiple times along the way. There you go. 60, 61 and a half coming up. 61 and a half coming up. But see, yeah, it's a personality thing. I mean, we're not even like, there's no speed in how they're moving it up there. They're just moving it up. Just churning it up to that level, and it, most likely it will hit. That's interesting that they get up to that level and just bring it back down. That's an issue, right? That is an issue. We should probably see a little bit of a retracement. We're too close to, whenever they come in here and they put on a candle reversal, they typically will go to a reversion to the mean trade to 31. So we'll see if that's the case here. But they're struggling very close to a big target. Like they shouldn't be doing that. We should be pushing lower, guys. I mean, that formation right here is going to probably get us to that 30 level, 35, 30 level. See that? Because that behavior right here should not have happened if you're consistent with a long. Consistent with a long, we would hit the target and not come back in, then make a switch trade. It's just not what you should have seen there. And actually, we're getting a little bit even more than just a reversion to the mean type of trade. We're getting a little bit of a deeper pullback. All right, well, let's see. I mean, the longs need to show up. They need to show up around that 20. I mean, they have the 10 to protect. Look at that. Boom. Wow. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. It's past 11. I'm going to keep the stream going. And see if we can get better action a little bit later on as the day progresses on a Monday. So, just going to go get something to eat and I'll be back. Okay, good job, Steven. Let's go, man. That's good. That's good. I mean, I'm gonna keep the stream going. You're going. I'm gonna private message you. Hold on, Steven. Okay, here we go. All right, let's just take a quick look here before I take lunch. So we got this channel going. We had an earlier channel. This is channel number 2. So any break under 20 is going to retest that 10 and the 18,000 and the market. If we end up breaking 40, then we're setting ourselves up for another run toward that target. But you see how close we got. And that was very, very important for us to see how the market is going to react at the edges of targets. The expectation here was to see a 61 close, and the fact that the market literally gave us a one candle reversal that close, then a switch trade short, that meant that we're gonna see that meant we're gonna see 34. We're gonna see a pullback that could take us to 25, and we got a deeper pullback to 20. Okay, so now the market flushed some of the longs and got some of the shorts to get involved. Now, if we start breaking above 40, you're gonna start chewing through the shorts again, and you have a good shot at breaking back up to 61. If we break the 20, then the market is going to go through a period of consolidation that could take us to 18,000 and retest that. So the 20 or the 40 40 would get us long. Under 20, I'm not sure I'm going to go short. I'm just going to watch the market a little bit closer. But that's definitely a technical damage to the market. Okay. And I will be back. The room is going to stay on, and I'll be back in about half an hour or so. All right, guys, I'm back in action here. All right, so what did we see here? I mean, that is something, right? Market gets back up there and gets faded again, breaking that channel. You know, that 61 has just been a stickler. I mean, for them to do this twice, very trappy right there. So what do we want to do with this? I mean, quiet price action. We're probably gonna get a retest of that 18,000. The way the market is moving. We got a channel right here building up right now. The market is in sync on the long side, so we're gonna have to see how this retest is gonna hold up. If they hold it, then good. I mean, we'll get back long toward that target of 61. Here comes the retest. I mean, as quickly as I just sat down to look at it. And that's a retest right here, bouncing right back up. That's a decent retest of it. We want to see if we get to that 33. If we break back down, that'll be channel number two, and we can take a look at that one. The market is out of sync, meaning the 200 and the 100 are out of sync right now, and weakness in ES is showing up back again. Oh, that 90. Let's see 90 here. Yeah, that 90 right there. I mean, they took out the most recent low and just bounced off of it. Hey Sheila, yeah. I mean, it's low. It's a low range day on a Monday and a lot of consolidation. I'm hoping we'll get better action as the day progress. Eventually, and eventually they have to kind of break away from that range of 60s and or get below 950. I mean, they eventually today we'll get through that. Okay, so you see that lends itself for, let's see if we can get involved in that trade. Nope. Yeah. I'm gonna cancel that order. See how well we handle a push. Most likely, if we get to close to harmony zone number one, they'll buy it back up. Like right here, spot 26 with a stop of 32. That's a 6 point stop. And you're looking for a push lower. And that's a little bit too strong right here. Yeah, a little bit too strong. ES is going back right to Globex. Here we go. So my order would have been stopped out on that one. So what made me withdraw that order? It just, I'm looking at, it's a middle of the range trade during lunch, and that typically will just consolidate. I like the fact that we're at the top end of that range, but the market, like for example, if this candle closes lower, that would be an actual signal to go short. I'll take a shot at it. Yeah, it didn't do it. So that, then I'm looking at this too. And that made me withdraw that order. That's the captain set up long, two of them, and here we're retesting the middle of that captain setup and we're holding with a one candle reversal. So you really need to at least break below 805 in order for this structure to be convincing on the short side. So there's a lot of things going on here. ES. ES is meandering around Globex. That's all it is. Like I said, you could draw a line right through it. That's consolidative. I have to be careful. When I stream for this long and I'm in front of this machine, that I become a little bit more selective, because I could just see here and I'll start seeing trades and they may not be the highest quality. So I just got to be careful with that. Are you putting on any trades, Mike? Any additional trades? Okay, so Mike is one trade in positive. Took a sim ES trade from 90. Okay, that's cool. Was a good decision, right? No, I don't think there's any news left, guys. Here we go. Look at that. Look at them really getting Spicy. So they retested that harmony zone number one and bounced it right back up. Uh, hey Omer, how are you, man? Double switch where? Let me see here. 100. That's another chart that you're looking at. Yeah, that's good. Oh, on my oh, yeah, I have that chart, Omer. All right. So from here, the expectation is to see a push into 30 from this kind of structure right here. I mean, we're right at the entry point for this swing trade, and there typically will just kind of fade it back in and retest this break. DJ, you got to think about it this way. I mean, you're making an assumption whenever you enter the market, and the assumption is, hey, listen, I'm gonna get in here. See that? Like I made an assumption right now that that pattern will get us to a reversion to the mean. Like you see this a million times, right? But let's assume it start punching into that 41 and 50 and start to inch its way to 42.25. Well, guess what? That is not, that would be too strong for that idea. So if I'm in one contract or whatever, I don't need to cost average into it to know that this is going to break to 44 and run. I'll just keep it at one contract, take my stop, and because my expectation is not getting fulfilled. And that idea will do two things. The first, it will cut the time you are in a losing trade. So your average time in a losing trade will start shrinking, which is very, very important. Okay? And the second thing, your average loss will also be at par or less than your average win. So if you're staying less time and you're paying less on a trade that's losing, guess what you're not doing? What you're not doing is you're averaging in a trade that's going against you and blowing up. That's what you're not doing. And that will keep you in the game. It'll keep your equity stable. Whenever you have a drawdown, it's a shallow one, and your trajectory for your equity is going to look like that. That's exactly right. Take a loss on one contract when your assumption is not working. And when your assumption is working, then add and add and add and add. Add to that winner. If you're willing to give it that far, yeah. And that cost and the cost of that trade is reasonable within your account. Yeah, like you don't want to see switch trade. See that switch trade? That's switch trade. So if I'm long, I don't want to see that. Because what happens to switch trades? Look at switch trades. Look at that. Look at that. See, switch trades have the probability of closing the next candle lower. Why? Because if it doesn't, it has to close above 40. Well, guess what? That makes it a captain setup, and there's a lot less captain setups than switch trades in the market, which makes this formation a higher probability for a sell. Right, we're retesting, we're retesting, we're retesting. Okay, so what do we see here? We see that break, a retest that failed. We expected the price to go into that 30 level. We got one candle reversal and the market made a switch trade and sold it off. We're retesting harmony zone number 1. So that has to hold up for the longs. And we have to break back up into 1, 2, okay, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 30. We got to break above 30. The 200 and the 100 are out of sync. So this is a selling pocket that's getting a little bit active. Yeah. You're back to that 90 on ES anyway. And that has worked one, two, three times before. Sometimes the best thing to do is just kick back, relax, and watch and learn the price action. Like right here, you're getting support. You're hitting support. There's a bit of weakness going on, but you're getting to the 90 on ES. You're getting to that close to a whole number on um, NQ. You know, that if you wanted to fade at the 36 and the 32 into this move, that gives you enough room to where you could go break even and sit in a trade and add to it in the hope of breaking 18,000. And if it doesn't and it bounces right back up, your cost basis is solid enough to where you could go break even and not lose any money. Right here, it's literally a 50-50, and and you are at support, which means, you know, no, not the best of shots. It's not like we're trading the first hour of the day. We're trading in the middle of lunch. Ah, is it worth it? Because you have to think about it in this way. You're not necessarily just spending your you're spending a trade, the cost of a trade. You're spending emotional energy too. Like you're spending your emotional capital trying to figure out this level. So I rather spend that at the first hour and spend that the last hour of the day. And in the middle of the day, just really learn the traps. Like figure out what these people are doing, why they're doing it. Who's getting screwed? You know? But if something pops up that is super solid, hey, I'm game. Okay, so that's a channel. See, like if I'm short and I see this, I'm almost looking to go break even though it may work, but you will find out the following, and that's something everybody pay attention to. And DJ is typically the ones that work never retrace back to the open of the prior candle. They don't do that. Like sometimes they do, and obviously this one did, but in overall, that's not what they typically do. Okay, so they're proving me wrong here. but but probability is you don't see that. Like big moves happen like this one right here, 31. You never seen that candle go up all the way to 36 and a half. That's big. That's big. ES. Look at the ES. That's good. So they took out the stops. Let's see how they run it back up. Yeah. Yeah, breaks down. Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, what's the market doing here? I mean that touch almost to target was important. The market once the market did this number, that was an issue. Now we ran up to it again, and then we made a lower high, and then the market just did this number. Okay, so there's technical damage going on. The 200 and the 100 are out of sync, and we are. I mean, if this price action continues, then we're heading toward 961 and a half. What's the? We're back into this neutral zone, right? So we're back in this box, and that box get bought up around the 85 to 75 and gets sold into the 01 to the 11. So the market will spend some time here trading in that range. All right, let's take a look at the big picture here. So ES, the big picture on ES. Finally, we have a one candle reversal. Showed that weakness. The next target is 5082. 5082 and a half is the next target on ES. Then the target after that has to be in the 5070. That's another target for us right there. And we'll reevaluate the shorts if we break anything above 5100, which is ES has not been behaving that strong. NQ has been behaving a lot stronger than ES. So you see them, Mike, they're going between target number 2 and target number 1. They did it twice. And eventually they're going to have to kind of break that structure. Yeah, it's... Yeah, that switch trade never happened, Omer. That switch trade never happened up there. So if you're looking at the 30 NT Renko, this is where things can be very interesting. A break above 06 will trigger buying interest that will shoot us up to the 20. So you just have to be very careful of the 06. You don't want to see the 06 happen. And especially, you know, so if the market holds on to that 90 and doesn't break it, and we go back to 06, then that will trigger a short covering rally. So just be conscious. I mean, it may be even be worth, playing that game. Yeah, it does look like it's gonna sell off though. Yeah, here it comes. I think they're gonna sell it off. You're at that target. Yeah, it's gonna go. It's gonna go. That 90 got to hold for the longs. Otherwise, yeah, here we go. Boom. Okay, so that's it. So that idea of captain setup, that got nullified. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, yeah. Boom. See, that's what I was talking about right here. See that captain setup? And that candle closing at 806 will be a 6-prong captain setup. They never produced it. They just continued to sell. So now, here you go. You're going to be testing this, the longs will step in, push the price a little bit higher. If they end up getting up to harmony zone number 2, then you're gonna get a bit of selling pressure, and they'll spend some time consolidating here. Okay. Run up to 89 would produce a captain setup long. We should be going higher here to maybe 95. Yeah, you gotta. Here we go. So they're coming back at it again. I want to see if I can see 91 and a half. I'm gonna go long. I'm gonna place my order ahead of time too. If this price breaks lower, okay. I don't know why my orders are not placing here. We should be pushing to the 95, 18,000. I'll take it right here, just a quick scalp. 18,000 is just a target, but that's a captain setup switch trade. I mean, I don't care what they do. I gotta take that kind of signal. Just straight up right there. I mean, especially at a harmony zone number 2. I mean, come on now. And this may end up being a huge trade. Because if they break above 18,000, they're going to speed up. And there's a lot of stops right above it. Then you got to work through the 10. And if that holds, you're going to get a move all the way up to 61. Hey, Omer, you took it too? Yeah, bro. I mean, that was just free money right there. Oh, free money. Free money. Let's go. Now the only question I have for myself is, okay, I got a winner. I gotta stay in. I gotta add. I gotta stay in. I gotta add. I gotta keep asking that question. But see, but that's, boom. That's the 18,000. If we run up to 808, to 8 quarter, they're gonna fade it back in a little bit. Maybe that gives us a little bit of an opportunity to get back in. But the best entry was where we got in. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on for that trade. So that's where we at on that. We're up a little bit today, but we're reading the market. You know, we're reading the market well. We're not sticking around in anything that is stopping us. I mean, let's see the average. Look at this bad boy. So the stop here was, what is that? 28.30, 7, 38, 37 seconds. 37 seconds on that stop. This long was a minute, close to a minute. This long, 48 seconds. So I mean, my staying in a trade is a lot longer than me getting stopped out. So as long as that number is there, then I am in doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm doing my job basically. It just, we need one solid good trade and we will be done. I mean, this one was a good one. It just, with one contract, I have to take my scalp to the middle of the range against an 18,000 resistance and wait to see if it breaks it. And if it does break it and come back and retest, then I can take that trade again. Like, I don't necessarily want to just add in a trade that looks like that going into a whole number. See that they got to target number one, and boom, that's a fade if you like that kind of trade. So they touch that 8.5 again, bring it back in. So the odds are we're gonna go back to 993. That's what that means. With a stop above 11. And here you go. The 90s. I mean, before all of this happened, we talked about the market is basically in this zone. It's in this neutral zone of price action where the bottom end of it will be bought up, the top end of it will be sold, and they will spend time playing footsie here. Question is, why is there hesitation? There's too many participants in the market, and when they get to a certain level, the buyers and the sellers will just fight it off with which leads to pausing in the market action. So it runs up 10, 15 points, and then the participants will look to challenge that level. So you're seeing that hesitation. Sometimes that hesitation is just a pause into a runner, into a bigger move, and sometimes it's just a, a point of reversal. And how we figure that one out is like really reading the market. Oh boy. Okay. What do we make out of that? Right? So they got it to the 90 to be expected. Bounce it right back up. So they're getting out of this neutral zone into a zone where the buyers can be more forceful. So they tested harmony zone number two, excuse me, nicely, ran down into the neutral zone and paused and reversed. Now you're getting into a cloud that is positive. You're getting into targeting that is long targeting. Pullbacks are buyable against two levels, against the 90, against the 81, and you have a big target of 61 back in play again. I mean, see, now I can't, I just, you have to get, you have the 200 and the 100 are in sync on the long side, and pullbacks are buyable. I got to get a pullback though. Are you playing DJ? Hey Adam, how we doing, buddy? Oh, you said you're gonna take off for a little bit. All right, let's keep watching. We'll find another trade here in a minute. All right, guys, make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share. We're going to be running a lot of uh, full trading sessions. So make sure you enable your notification bell and get notification of our live stream. I mean, straight up now. Where's my pullback? Where's my pullback? I want that pullback so I could buy. We'll wait. I mean, I can't buy it up here. All right, guys. I'm just gonna step away for just a moment, make a phone call. I'll be back. All right. So, okay, so we broke off that channel. So pullbacks are going to be a buyable pullback with support at harmony zone number 1 of 11 to 01. As long as we pull back and generate a signal between target number 1 and 2 without breaking below the 18,000, then that would be a spot I would consider. The target for this rotation is 61 and a half. What am I trading? Nasdaq. Nasdaq, buddy. Like every single day. It's a grind though. Made a little bit of money early on, but it's a bit of a grind. Yeah, I mean, ES has been is just like stuck in a range, a wicked range, not really moving in any meaningful way. I've been simply just trading Nasdaq, and this is what we've done so far today. Not really a big day by any stretch of the imagination, but I just kept my stops very tight and ended up a slight up for the day. It's not over yet. It's not over. It's not over. It's not over. That's my little deal here. As long as my equity is doing this, I'm okay. I gotta be patient. I've been streaming really long sessions. I have to wait till we get into that power hour, and then be a little bit more active. We'll see. We may get a an entry point. And what's my face? Well, my face is George. That's what my face is. Last couple of years? Yeah, bro. Oh, Am I watching? Uh, yeah, Sheila, I'm watching. I'm watching Smart. I was on mute a little bit. All right, so right here, that's the area that we need to be protecting from any pullback. So I'm hoping to see a pullback, and I'm hoping to get the pullback to be a higher low, and then we can, participate in a rotation that will get us to our target of 18,061 and a half. If the market breaks anything under 18,000, that will put us on a pause from trying to be long, and then we have to read the market for further price action. Okay. I mean, here we go. So it'll be interesting here if we see them just hold on to this price. What time is it right now? Yeah, we got some time. Let them run up to target number 3, pull back, stabilize, and I'll start getting involved long. And my target is 61 and a half. Because two things got to happen. One, they have to hold on to a higher low, and the second, pull back from a breakout for me to get in. And this way I can measure my risk against multiple levels, against the initial lower high, the second lower high, the third lower high, and a breakout below 18,000. It will give me like 3 support levels that will help the price stabilize. So that's what I'm going to be looking for. It's a little bit stringent, but look what time where we're at. It's 140. We have, you know, we got some time. Okay, so they're coming in again. Let's see here. I mean, most likely, most likely they're gonna break this, but They really need to protect this. They need not only protect it, but break up to 28.75. Then pullbacks have a chance at holding against target number 2 and also the 20 level. If that happens, great. If it doesn't, and they do what they're doing right now, which is breaking, then the odds are we're going to see a retest of harmony zone number 1. And in that scenario, I'm going to have to wait, because the longs are not stable, and the shorts have a lot of support facing them right here between the 10 to the 18,000. I almost have to wait for the market to really break the 18,000 and come back and retest in order for me to go short. So we're in this spot right now where the best option for me is just be patient. All right, so we know what the market has to do, right? We need the market to actually break above that 33 into the 38, pull back, hold, and then we can shoot for higher prices into the 60. If the market fails to do that and trades under the 18,010, excuse me, then that's going to put us in a pause. We are about 12 minutes away from the top of the hour and into power hour. I hope we see some action. Okay. Maybe we got some action here. Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. We gotta break the 35.75. 35.75. We gotta break 35.75. That will be a good thing, and I can get I can get involved. Break 35.75. Don't fizzle out here. If we fizzle out here, that's a problem. We need 35.75. Close. That's not good. That is not good, actually. They really needed to go one more tick. They usually don't go all the way up here and not run that extra point. So I hope to see them come back in. Otherwise, that whole structure that you're seeing right here is going to collapse below 18,000. I mean, I could, well, nah. So, I mean, they put a switch trade right here at 16 half. They're going to flush this market toward the 10 and the 05 if they do that, with a stop right above 26. I mean, it's one of those markets, man. I tell you, it's just like stuck in the no man's land right here. I rather either them breaking 37, pull back for me to go long, or break below 18,000 and them rallying for me to go short. Right here, you're in a situation where they could put a switch trade, meaning this candle closes lower, then run it back up and put a captain setup. If they do that, I'll go long, and I'll add to it once we break that 37 and change. Okay, and I have a stop under 15. That's a scenario. I mean, if they do that, I'll play. Yeah, I mean, options are not. There's no time. Time is no price movement. What do you think is gonna happen? You're gonna lose time, and they're gonna bleed this market out of time in your options. I mean, you're gonna see that thing just. Unless you're like very very close in the money, like if you're way out of money, and then the market is just not moving, then you're gonna see time decay happen very quickly. Okay, so that's the switch trade. So the expectation out of that is to see the sell-off. Okay, and ES is cooperating in a way, but yeah, here we go. So there's no captain setup that they're gonna do here for me to go long. The cloud is shifting. You broke this channel, came back to retest it, and now you're in that range. And we talked about waiting for 18,000 to break, then look for rallies to short into. We are very close. Well, actually, right now we're at 2 o'clock. So now we're entering the power hour. So what would be a better price action that will motivate me to get involved? Break below 18,000, break above 35, anything in between. I'm just going to watch and learn. See if I can figure out what they're doing here. I mean, I feel like this market is just gonna dump, but hey, this is in no man's zone here. Yeah, the 88 is holding, but if you're looking at what the price is doing, I mean, let's just move it up here to see a high. A high got faded, another high got faded, a lower high got faded. So really the market is making what a lot of people would consider head and shoulder, and then it has a break at 86. So you're going to see the market trying to pause here, and potentially they could run it up a little bit as long as they don't break the 92, 93 level and then come back in. Then that formation is gonna get to 86, and that 86 you'll get a little bit of a flush. Then we can see how strong that price action is at that point, because sometimes what they do is they do that behavior and rally back up to take out all these people. So we need to be careful here. But that's what the market is doing right now. That's the market for you, James. It's manipulated by the market makers. That's why they call them market makers. They did not open shop for me and you to make money. They did not. Here we go, Adam. Welcome back, buddy. Power hour. Let's do it. Yeah, this business is not designed for me and you to make money in. It's designed for the market makers to make money. But we're going to beat them out of their money. That's for damn sure. I figure out their games, figure out where they do it, how they do it, to what extent they do it, and take a small piece. So that's the little bit of selling. I mean, excuse me, the buying that ES is doing right here. You know, to try to buoy the price. If we get a switch trade in ES, meaning a close of that 87 half, then you're gonna get that flush to 86, and we could see what's going on. James, it's always about sizing and market read. Those two things, every day in every way, you improve on, and then you'll turn the corner. So if you feel like you have not reached your potential, then look into how you're reading the market and how you size up when you trade it. You start there and you get better and better and better. Sometimes winning means you go home with a little bit of a loss. Sometimes winning is actually making money. Right now, to me, winning is being patient. Even if I miss a trade, me being patient and just waiting and reading the market, understanding the levels. Like we understood that if this switch trade happened, the price is gonna go lower. We understood that the market here in ES has the tendency to bounce back up a little bit, and then, as long as it doesn't hit that 93, we have a chance at an actual head and shoulder break below 86. So that idea is in progress. We're understanding that the market here broke this channel in NQ and is starting to bleed into support. Okay? So we identify two levels. We identified the 37 and we identified the 18,000. And we said, if we break above that 37, the longs are going to take a whole lot more strength to them and the pullbacks are going to be stable. If we break anything under 18,000, there's going to be technical damage to where rallies are shortable. Anything in between, you could scalp it based on the 20 NT Renko chart. And that switch trade made money. Even that continuation trade made about 5 points. You're playing that game into support. I'm choosing not to play that game. That's my market read. Okay? So how do you know that your market read is actually of any value? Is you compare what you say should happen with what's happening. If out of 5 assumptions, 3 of them are actually working and 2 of them is not, then you know that your market read is a healthy one. If out of five assumptions, 5 of them did not work, you need to spend more time with the market. If 3 out of 5 did not pan out, you need to spend more time with the market. And just as long as it takes till you get that equation shift in your direction. That's how you know that you understand what you're looking at. Because if you don't understand it, you shouldn't be trading it. Like I shouldn't be trading it. Right? So a captain set up long on ES. I mean, look what they've done here. That's a long behavior right there. And that's a behavior that's going to push NQ a little bit higher. Adam. You're here, Adam, and he's staying here because you see the value and you understand the areas in which you are looking to work on. Otherwise, you would have moved on to the next room. That's a good one, James. You're right. You are right. Either that, Adam, or you like my abuse. You're here for the boats, huh? Ah, that's funny. We'll see. 37. Yeah, that ES captain set up long. That was the key right there. So they keep coming into that level, bouncing back. Okay, that's good. That's good. I mean, that's what we want to see. Let's see a pullback. Let's see a pullback. Power hour 214. We got 45 minutes left. Let's work it. Uh, it may be Adam is because there's a bit of a delay. Sometimes when the servers are off a little bit, they tend to do that. Like today, which is the weirdest thing. I will place an order. I place the same order in my personal account and Apex funded account. Neither, like, it will show me my entry and my position, but it wouldn't post any limit order for my stop or my profit. And it did it to me twice today. And I'm like, okay, well, that's. So I had to kind of manually exit, which I don't like that because, I have my stops and I have my targets to protect me. And I don't want to be in a position where they're not posting. So maybe that's just a server issue that's happening today. I don't have time to sit here and figure it out for them. But I'm watching that, and most likely it's affecting your ability to see your result on your Ninja Trader. Okay, back and forth. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, 36. Okay, so that's a good thing. Now we need a higher low against the O five. That has to happen. Hey James, a couple of things, man, you could do. I got some videos out there on YouTube you could look at. Also, just stick around, man. I talk about my read of the market all the time, and you can join us on our private room, and also that's gonna be helpful to you. And I go through private training with people that talks about how to read these levels, how to use the harmony levels, how to look at targets, how to look at your risk, how to put yourself in a 1 to 3 probability. All that is going to be a factor. At the end of the day, no matter how you do this, and whoever you learn from this, you're going to have to look at 2 metrics. How long are you staying in a winning trade versus a losing trade, time wise? What's your average win versus your average loss? If those 2 metrics, the math of it is accurate, then you're on your way. So it doesn't matter if you learn it from me or learn it from somebody else. Just focus on those 2 things. Look at your data before. Ask yourself that question. How long are you staying in a trade that ends up stopping you? You'll find out that your time in it is a lot longer than the ones where the trade is working in your favor. That's the first thing. Your sizing most likely is off per the account. You're always oversized in the trades that don't work because you're averaging in them versus the trades that work in your favor. Anyway, 221, we got 39 minutes. And this market is literally just boom, boom. So that captain set up, ran us up, which is good. That's fine. And then brought us back in. Let's take a look at ES again because that's important behavior. We're back into this story of 86 is a break. I mean, they're gonna try to rebalance a little bit just to see to shake more people out, but it just the market looks heavy, and we keep hitting this Globex, which is 95, and we're running into it multiple times. This is the 4th time, and we're getting faded. So now 95 is a trigger for all the longs because there's a lot of stops between 95, 90, 97, and the 86 to the 84 is a trigger for a selling pressure, and they're just bouncing around the middle of it. In NQ, we keep coming to harmony zone number 1, which is support, and bouncing off of it. Are you looking at your open positions, Adam? Because you should have that screen up all the time, right next to you. And once you exit a position, no matter what the result is, you're looking at your open positions and your open orders. And you didn't see anything. You said that. Because that should show up there. Not mine, James. Not mine. Not mine. Not mine. So did that put you short, Adam? The key, James, is to make money and then take it and put it in real estate. That's how they don't get your money because it's not there for them to take it, right? All right, guys, let's focus on trading here. We're in the power hour. We got about half an hour left. If there's an opportunity for us to take, I'd like to take it. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep reading the market. We talked about the 18,000 as something that we need to see the market flush under, come back and retest. We talked about the 37 level that we need to break above it. Actually, we got to 36 and a half. So, kind of it needs to get out of this range. Within this range, there's opportunities for the hyper scalper. Like if you literally are looking for 5 points, 2.5 points to 10 points, you're getting those moves in here of fading the edges of price. If you're a trend trader, yeah, this is most likely if you're actively trading it, you're gonna lose money. Because the market, right when it start getting good for a trend, it gets faded, and you're sitting there wondering what the hell, what the heck happened. And if you're if your stops are tight, you're just getting slapped around. Okay, so the 18,000 or 37, that's the game I'm gonna be playing, and that's gonna give us momentum where I can participate. If we don't get it, we don't get it. Let's see. Patience is a trade. Dodging bullets and minefields is a trade. I think I dodged about 5 right here. Okay. Man, should I? Like right here, bro. This is 11. That is a lower high. They closed this candle right now at 11 and a half. The odds are they're going to go to 18,000. That's what that structure is. If we break and close this candle, because you're getting a high, a lower high, a lower high, a lower high, and a break at here is, we're getting to the point where we're exhausting this area because we visited it so many times. And ES would be at 87 and a quarter. And if that happens, then you're putting a switch trade right at that spot. And the odds are we're going to break into the 86 and a half, which is going to push NQ to the 18,000. So there's a lot riding on the idea of 11 and a half getting hit. If we get there and we close there, then there is a combination of events that can happen that's going to lead to that lower price. It may be worth shooting for that one. Zach, there's a lot of people having problem with rhythmic. We're experiencing some. Here goes 11 and a half. We should see a flush coming in 5 seconds. One. Imagine if I can actually figure that one out. 1, 2. Come on, baby. No. 3, 4, 5. Nope. Oh, you tricky ass bastards. Let's see here. Let's go. Let's go. More than 5 seconds. Yeah, you don't want to see 16.5. No good. No good? Really? Okay. That did not materialize. Okay. So what's the counter to that? Let's see. I mean, if they go back again and test 11 and a half, that's a captain setup short, and I will go short. That would be a signal. That's a 10-point stop. And we should see a flush. Come on, baby, let's go. Come on, don't play games like that. My stop is a good stop. I just need to see the 5 happen. Then we're gonna see a push. It's worth for me to really hold on to this trade for a 10-point stop. Okay, come on, go. I'll take a profit right here on a scalping basis, and I'll wait for the 18,000 to show up and a break there. Then I'll reload. I know. I should have hold it, but I get it. But the 18,000 is a monster. Well, here you go. Hold on, Adam. Hold on, baby. Let's go. Did you see, James? Did you see how that one worked? It's a work of art. when you have a deep understanding of how this market works. Anyway, and see, Adam, my question to myself is, can I justify adding in this in area? I just couldn't justify adding to it as we run up to a whole number. So I was like, okay, then I have to take my profit. And in and around 2.5 and close to 18,000, they typically will pause it. Then the reversal will be too quick. So I just took out the profit right there, and I mean now it's gonna work out big and huge, and I get it, but the logic behind the trade is good. I don't know how much money I made. Oh, that's it. Damn. I need to man up a little bit. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it just make sure you take some profits because they're gonna play around the 18,000. I mean, it's not. Yeah, make sure you take your profits. Take some of your profits. Don't take all of it. Just take some of it. Oh, yeah. See, you, that's another thing that Adam, you gotta. No, I just finished the trade, Josh. I was short right here, covered for plus money. We were waiting for a trade, and we found the trade. We got into the trade. We got out of the trade. We made a little bit of money. Um, Adam, whenever you see them like burst into a whole number, you almost could count on them pausing and reversing a little bit to shake people out. So you almost like you don't have to wait for that to happen. You just know that it's going to happen, and cover at a better price than you waiting for the trailer to hit. See that entry here? I mean, you could see it on the chart right here, and the out was here. And the profit is right here, and that's where we add for the day, 272, and that is my year so far, and we are at equity high. So here you go. All right, so 237. What else does the market have to offer us now? What is it? What are they trying to do? They're going to try to shake people out of their position. Possible. Going back to ES, and we talked about ES and the head and shoulder pattern, along with this switch trade that's going to lead to a break below 86. Every bit of it happened, which really helped the trade on NQ in a decent way. Now it's the counter rotation and the cleanup crew coming in to clean up the mess the shorts made, right? So how would they take these people out? I mean, they will take him out above 20, because that will retest ES at 90 and will retest NQ at or above 20 and flush the shorts out. Then they can reload back in. That's a behavior that they can do. And it's especially in a low volume, low rotational type of day, you see that happen often. So I will be on the lookout for it. The impulse of a lot of traders trying to reshort, which is not necessarily a bad idea, but just be very careful of the 20 to 24 level on NQ. Yeah, all your questions or your answers to all your questions will have to always go back to your sizing and your market read. You start there and you'll find out consistency comes in multiple ways: emotional consistency and a process consistency. So it starts actually with emotional consistency before the process consistency. And you start working on it over and over and over till it becomes a habit. Winning is a habit, losing is a habit. So which habit have you been building? So I'm seeing something here that they're doing, which is look how they're hitting a target and fading into another target and then fading. Whenever they do that and they become that precise, it's not a trending market. Because typically a trending market has so much volatility in it, they go above it and below it and never really hit those targets. They hit those targets, but they hit right through them, not necessarily hit into them. Now you're seeing a 200 and 100. So what's the 200 and 100 are doing? They're out of sync, which is giving us two-sided market. So there is a long that are trying to protect. The shorts are becoming more dominant. They're not dominant. They're not taking control. They're just getting two legs into this move, and they're showing a little bit of strength, right? So what does that mean? That mean our idea of that we talked about earlier, which is break the 18,000, come back, rally, and give me an opportunity to go short. I mean, that idea is producing. Like literally, it's producing exactly. Because I was waiting for that till we saw this captain set up short. Then I was like, okay, well, I'll just jump in right here. And we took a little bit of money, but that is actually the entry to that whole sequence is right here at the 04 or better for the potential of getting a break below 90. Well, here you go. Good job, Adam. I mean, that's exactly what I needed to do if I wasn't running my mouth talking. That's exactly right. Exactly like that. It's exactly like that. Yeah, make sure you pocket some money. Don't wait for it to turn back up before you start covering. Like cover when the market is just selling. You're gonna get the best value. So if you have three contracts, piece out some and leave a big chunk for a big move. Can't figure this out. All right. Yeah, that's a sell. That's a sell. That's a sell. That's a sell. Okay. Yeah, they're attracted to that 18,000. They're not. And they're not gonna give it up that quickly. That's why I was telling you in the sell-off cover, because you just gave away from 01 to 02 to it's basically 9 points where you could have kind of taken one or two contracts. Let's call it one and go break even. It help you actually stay in the trade longer. And it's not like you're not okay. Look at location. You're in the neutral zone, so you're dipping into the neutral zone. So like if the price was under harmony zone number 2, you're picking up momentum and you holding on to it will have more value than if you're trying to have holding on to it once it gets to this zone, because this zone is notorious. It's notorious for what? For coming into the bottom end of it and running back up, and it just or selling off here, like okay, sell off here into this 86, then run back up. They consolidate here often. Here we go. Here we go, Adam. It's a switch trade on ES. So they're gonna push it up a little bit here, right? So you just gotta be careful. And if they do a switch trade uh, here on NQ, they're gonna push it up to the 11 and potentially get back to the 15-20. Okay, so people who are trying to get short just gotta be very, very careful here. Now, what gets me short is if they close at 98, because that would be a captain setup short. Okay, so I don't want to be short here. I I want to wait for it to break the 98.75. And you're right, we got 2 minutes. 2 minutes for the 50 minute okay, hold on there. Yeah, we got 1 minute. They're gonna give us a captain setup short right here. This should flush. This should flush. I just don't like that I'm about to go short into an algo that's gonna come in here in about a minute. So I'm gonna pass on it. But that's a captain setup short on the 20 NT Rinko. Here. Well, that's the algo right here. See that little spike? Ouch. That's not what I would try to do. Here we go. That's good. That's good. Okay. Let's see if I can get a burst of energy below 94, 95. Otherwise, I'm going to get stopped out at 7. And let's get a push. Don't get greedy. Get greedy. 94. Hold on. Don't get greedy, George. 91.07. I'm going to go break even right here. It is what it is. Either they're going to flush it or they're going to come back and break even for me. And I'm going to put a bigger target for this trade that's going to take me below harmony zone number 2, because that would justify my break even. We need to see that 94 happen. I got to ask myself a question. Can I add to this? Now I don't need to go break even. I need to go 95, 96 half, and let it ride. We're coming into a level here where that's a test, but I think we're going to bleed into it. So we have a target at 84. No, we're not. Okay, you bastards. Okay, so here we go. I'm out. I'll take it. I'll take it. See that 86, I mean, they're just... Like, I had to survive that. I would have had to survive that. Which means that I need to sit through all this. But, you know, it's not bad. I'll take it. So that is 175. So we're up to 448.20. Good job, Adam. Let's keep working. That's why you're in this room, Adam. That's why you're in this room. That's why you're in this room. Hefe, I'm on fire most days, buddy. It's just I gotta be patient and just sit here and read the behavior till I figure it out. Then after that, we'll play the game. See that one here, Adam, at the bottom. Like literally, they hit the 86, and I knew it. I was like, man, we're at that level. They may just hold it here. Momentum market, we would have bled into the 85 and the 80s without having to counter with one more rotation. But it's a stair step with very tight ranges. So like the range between the targets is 12 points, and that means automatically that the market is consolidated. It's not a market that is trending. But anyway, we're figuring out what we need to do. We're getting it done. Oh, I forgot what time it is. It's 2:55. We have another algo here. Yep. Then you got the 3 o'clock madness. So unless something really special comes in, oh yeah, that's a switch trade after the failure of that captain setup, Omer. I like it, man. But you see where it's at though, location wise. It's like literally in harmony zone number two. You know, like if they push it up a little bit to the 94, they'll give you better cost of 6 points for that trade. Yeah, there you go. You're gonna flush it. So what Omer is talking about is this. That's a captain set up long that failed into a switch trade, which he loves to trade. And those typically will have multiple candle follow through. And if we break the 80, then there's a lot of momentum under that. The only the only thing about it that I see is the fact that we're in a harmony zone number two. and that's a support area. But if you can manage your risk tightly, then you should be good on the short. Well, I mean, here we go. Yeah, they're not giving it to you, Umair. They're not giving it to you. Here we go. How did we end up, Adam? Let's see it. Let's see it. Can I share it? Is it okay for me to share it with people? Like, like right here. Oh, you're a crazy man, Adam. Oh, you've 342 trades? Quantity? What are you doing? Congrats, by the way. I gotta like it. Oh, look at these people. They're selling it. They've been holding the damn market all day long till the end. And bam, sell it off at the close. And you only needed like 9 grand anyway. So you're more than halfway in there. Yeah, I know. I remember that one. All right. What time is it? Oh, 3 o'clock. Man, we're having too much fun here. Market is closed. Well, here we go. Finally, they get to Globex, which is they've been holding this market all day long, and now they're selling it. ES is selling off. Everything's selling off. All right, guys, that was fun. I had fun trading today. I mean, we read the market perfect. Well, I wouldn't call it perfect, but we read the market well, capitalized on it. We're up 448, and this is the 448. We're equity high, and tomorrow is another day. We'll see you guys on the next one. Have a good one. Good job. Good job. That's the way I like it, Adam. Equity high. Tomorrow.